All right, what's up, YouTube? Welcome to the Struggling Day Trader channel. My name is Hassan. We are live. It is the weekend. What's going on, y'all? Splinter, Pond, Stanford, Focus. Ah. Yeah, but as I was setting up and I was thinking about what I was going to study today, nah, I didn't work out. I slept in. I woke up and looked out the window and saw the snow. And was like, man. Looked at my phone, said 0 degrees. You can't see focus? Switch to live chat. Or I don't know. I guess you guys don't do that. That's so weird. Let me check the moderation, participants, community moderation. Let's see here. Okay, here we go. All right. Say something now, focus. Yo, knives. Lower day Trey in the building. I know, right? I just went and took off moderation. So maybe you can see focus now. Yo, what up, Bobby? Bruh. Time for some lamb chops. That sounds awesome. Only 1 hour. uh, the George Foreman. Hey man, I put a lot of work in on that George Foreman grill. uh, man, what focus? Where do I want to start? Oh, I guess we can import my trades. I just like I've been so inconsistent day to day. I just like don't even know what am I doing? What am I even looking for today? Um, something amazing. I say that quote all the time, Pond. My wife be like, "So what do you want to do tonight?" Something amazing, I guess. Hilarious. Yeah, like what, Trey? That's funny. Okay, good looking out, Splinter. I know I want to trade stocks that make new highs. That's one thing for sure. I want to make stocks that after they make that first initial pop, they continue and make new highs. And I don't want to trade the stocks that make new lows. That's one thing I know for sure. I don't want to trade the stocks that continue to make new lows. And I freaking do a lot of that. That's what I'm saying, Pond. No more trades fired. It's the thing because I'm looking for the pullback. And so the stocks that run up right off of the open, immediately I'm like, okay, that stock's not in play right now because it's going straight up. I gotta wait for the pullback. And then I'm looking at this stock that's pulling back at the open, and I'm like, here's here's the pullback, and I'm not even like I'm just completely I'm not looking at the macro and seeing that this is a heavy downtrend, and I'm trying to catch the bounce. Nah, but Ben, but it's there's still the ones that do that look different than the ones that don't, right? Like if you look at a chart, I mean, sometimes they do make, there's some that make, keep pushing new lows and then turn around and make new highs. But usually that's later in the day and outside of my window. Yeah. After it breaks high, it looks different. Yeah, I definitely got to be willing to miss the trade focus. Uh, why can't I wait for the target areas? Um, FOMO. I mean, it's still my biggest problem. My biggest problem still is just not waiting for the setup. And then it's like if I go back and look, how do I even I did different stuff so often. Pick the worst lowest area and buy there. Straight in the dumpster, bro. Yeah, I That does seem to be the case. But it can always go lower. Thinking about that a lot too, Ben. I've been seeing a lot of the move like 9 o'clock, 9:15, and I'm sitting there and I'm like, wow, look at this beautiful entry. And then you sit there and watch it unfold and wait for the um oh, my bad, I lost my train of thought reading these comments. Personally love the dip buy out of the open. Yeah, I really like the opening dip buy too. And I honestly see like a criteria that I would like to use to trade it. Um that's one thing too. I don't my entry is so my entry is water. My entry is water. Like it's hmm, a level or two. Hmm. DRCT. Let's check that out. I tried 452. Still got slapped. To me, like a lot of my trades. I feel like the reason not to take it is like obvious a lot of times, and I just get so micro that I don't see it, or the FOMO so strong that I ignore it. But like definitely if I have like I want to buy an uptrend mindset, like at this point right here on the chart, like it's cooked, right? Like it's cooked. Massive reversal, rejection at 6, massive wick. Buyers tried and got destroyed. Yeah, I was gunslinging at that point, Ben. It was going down, but the structure had flipped, I believe. Let's see. It was a higher low on the 15 and the 5. I just jumped in too early and it pulled back a little more, but it was still a higher low. Where is that trade? It's not here. It was Friday the 23rd? Yeah, where's my move trade? Oh, it was after hours. There we are. Here's that beauty. Let's flip it to the 1 so you can see all the glory. You can see all the glory. Um, okay, so on the 15 though, on the 15, we hit this bottom and then we get 3 nice, you know, nice candles up. And then we get this big drop, but it's on light volume. And I think on the 5. Yeah, so I actually tried it up here and got stopped out and it just flushed super hard. And I looked at it. And actually, I was pretty much raging at this point. I ain't gonna hold you. But after the dip, I was like, man, I'm buying it. It just, I mean, it just worked out. It just worked out. That's all. Like, I don't, this was mad reckless gunslinging. So there's nothing to even look at here for real. Well, my average was 1750s, 17 something. Oh, I guess I can scroll up here. Does it show me my average? Uh, Average entry price 1762. And I sold, I got some 19s. Let's see. Average exit price 1880. So almost $1.20 per share. It's pretty cool. Hmm. Yeah, it held that level. Yeah, bro. It got dark right here though. I was just like, whatever. It is what it is. Nah, we just talking about it, knives. There's the question we need right there, Ben. There's the question we need. Yeah, definitely straight up focus. All right, let's keep it on the 15. And this one did not make new highs. Move did not. DRCT did not. Blue line is the 20. Look at that. That looks terrible. Oh my gosh. What are you doing, bro? What a sick short entry though, right? Sick short entry. Like, see, these are obvious. I'm just too in the, I don't know, bro. This is ridiculous. I am ashamed of this trade. Bro, but come on, fam. This thing barely broke a new high and got slammed and closed way down here. No way. This right here. This wick. Nah, fam. This is gassed. Come on, fam. This is gassed. There's no way. I mean, that was a rule. Did I take it off? I can't believe I took that rule off. Shame on me. This is called the reset. This was the reset right here. So, I mean, after that, all of this is over with. Like, you gotta wait for it to come back down, reset, all that. Yeah, that's a wrap. Like, what time frame did this look good on? That's crazy work, though. After this long uptrend. Shame. For shame. Look at this. For shame. Like, if I could just get out of my feelings and actually read the chart, we could do some things. Actually, it was all time highs too. Another one right after the wick. Look at that, bro. About the third candle up in a disgusting downtrend. I guess the nine. This is just like ABCs though. Like looking at this chart, if it didn't turn around in this $6 area, it's cooked. Like we already got several highs on this uptrend, Huge ending volume up here. And it's 11 o'clock. Why? It's just simple price action, man. Look at this trash. Trash. Like this was the final, this had to be the final level right here. Maybe here. Maybe. But nah, look at this ridiculous. Nah, this was the level right here. I mean, I see the setups on the time frames, bro. It's just I don't know what's going on, man. My system is yeah. Block. Nah, not at all, Eric. I'm actually like that's one thing that's super weak about my game too is that I don't have like a macro formula. Like I trade, you know, I trade this specific float with news, or I trade, reverse splits or all of that. Yeah, I was chatting with Ben this morning, Pond. Well, he's been in the chat too, but yeah, I'm still making like maybe I don't know what a system is. Maybe I think I have a strategy, but I really don't. Nah, I do have a strategy. I just don't ever trade it. I just don't ever trade it. Oh, you break it down to me, Trey. Am I on to something? Welcome to Team Scalp. Follow the strategy. Yeah. I mean, it is that simple, George. It is that simple. Optimize for convenience. Hmm. Nah, you guys are doing a lot. And I appreciate the comments, Knives, because just need to get my wheels turning. Okay, so I really like market structure. I like, I feel like outside of emotion and FOMO, that I'm good at reading price action. And finding the ends and beginnings of trends. And I feel like trend lines are like a new thing that I just like found, and it just makes so much sense to me to use that with the way I like to trade. Um, hmm, hmm. I don't want to trade reversals with trend lines though, Pond. I want to find entries in an uptrend using the trend line. Like once the uptrend structure is broken, even if I draw a trend line here and it breaks the trend line, like the uptrend's over. Like I don't care about that trend line break. And that's like I need to define that. I don't want like after this ending volume candle, like I don't want no parts, you know. I want that to be a part of my strategy to stay away after that. Not only the reset candle, but the break of the overall structure of the trend. Like it's done. And I guess right here I'm betting that it's going to bounce, but one, it's way too soon. Like maybe I could try it over here, but yeah, nah. By what percent can a trend line break? That's when I would refer back to the structure, to the overall structure of the trend. Like if it breaks the trend line, I would like this breaks the trend line, but like looking at this last high, this last support area, I would say like if it had a nice setup here, I would say that it's possible. But I mean, just the fact that this thing has already done four higher highs, five higher highs, like, you know. Yeah, but the trend line, the EMAs to me, like the information's in the candles and the volume to me. And I really don't even like having the EMAs. I feel like they're a crutch because the trend is obvious. Like even trend lines are a crutch for real. Because it's all in the structure. Hey, what do I call you, bro? uh I don't know what language that is. Show me the 1 day chart. I got you. Yeah, it was already destroyed. What's up, trading time? Man, I appreciate you, bro. Yes, sir, knives. I mean, I would like to notice the 300K seller on the ask, and that would be next level to see him and wait for him to get out the way or something like that. But no, there's more to it than just breaking the trend line for sure. The volume is super important. I feel like you can look at the volume and tell where the trend changes. 3 a.m. Nah, I mean, I've been thinking about pre-market a lot, but I just hmm. Yeah, no, I ain't ready for that yet. I ain't ready for that yet. So yeah, we 9:30 to 11. Yeah. Um all right. Yeah, you ain't lying. Okay. Here's one that actually kept going to make new highs. Terrible entry. Okay executions on the sales, I guess. So what was ISMR story? Was that the right IMSR? No data found for IMSR. Okay. Gold, huh? Is there a stock ticker for that? It's just late, Splinter. It's high. I should be in down here. Either down here or waiting for the next move right here. Yeah, exit was decent. Nah, this 9:30 candle right here, focus. I mean, to me, like, I really think it's super obvious in the price action. Like, I don't want that. Where's my epic pen? Get over here. I don't have pro anymore. So, right, we kick off the trend here, got a little volume come in, and then we get the high, and this is the pullback. So if we break below this, the uptrend is done. And we get this nice hold, and it pops at the open like we're a go. And then we get a higher low right here. Another higher low. Like this thing is, it's doing well. Question is, yeah, I mean, this isn't even a terrible wick. But I don't know. This is a pretty scary candle to enter in. It's right there above open price too. Yeah, and it's really positive volume coming in off the open. Well, we're going to keep looking, Ben. Made new. Terrible entry. Man, I could have caked on this one. Terrible entry. Okay, it don't look so bad on the one. Okay. Give myself a little pass. I still should have got in down here though. I remember sitting here watching it and I was just scared. I was scared. So I waited for the high to break and then got in way up here. Yeah, entry super high. Yeah, you see how scary I was. I just was trying to sell through. Like if I bought down here, this is a great sale. So I was just selling on principle, which I want to do. Like I want to sell where I should sell, no matter my entry. I don't know. That was kind of silly though. Like if I'm gonna get in there, I might as well be holding for something more substantial. And it closed over 4. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Nah, I'm actually probably gonna end up taking off the EMAs altogether. I think I already took them off on my platform. This is just my journal. Nah, we definitely not shooting from the hip on Monday. Like you said, I know what I want to do. I just need to specify it and stand on it. That's it. Hmm. Nah, I haven't. I'm allergic to indicators, Dapticus. I really believe everything you need to see is right here. It's here and it's here. I just have to just gotta get out my feelings, man. Like this trade here is risky. But this volume spike at the bottom is really makes it really interesting. And it closing over $4. And you know, if the EMA is there, it might be a little more likely to take it. That's why I don't want it there though. Because I want to take it because of the price action. Yeah, this one right here. Yeah, that's the real play right there. This is the sniper, but this is the consistent marksman right here. Oh man, look at that on the one. Crash out volume. Yeah, this is fire. Did I take this trade? Hmm. Shit, I didn't. Bro, that mug was beautiful. Yeah, that's fire. Yeah, see, this is the sniper, and this is the marksman. Like, ideally, what I would like to do is if I'm eyeballing this $4 level, which I'm willing to bet that there was a line right there. If I'm eyeballing this $4 level and I see this five come in there, and I'm like, I'm willing to take, this is a good bounce spot, and I want to look for an entry there. Then I want to be able to go down to the one and snuff that puppy out, you know. This is the one. I thought this was the five. Oh, okay. It look nasty on the five. It looks the same. Something ain't right. Okay, there we go. Yeah, like when I see the five come into here, wonder when it closed. 5 minute candle closed here. Guess it's the same as buying the five, really. 410. Okay. That's why you do the Dirk entry. Hmm. 403. Yeah, that was clutch. Super strong. Holds the level at the open. Like, you gotta take that. No, I mean, the way I see the Dirk entry, what do you mean? Dirk entry for reversals or trend confirmation? Nah, he trades them all up the trend. It to me is just a trigger for the trade. Like, to me, once this candle closes, you've decided to take the trade. And normally I'd be waiting for the break of the high of the next candle to make a new high, which would get me in up here. Oh, trend confirmation. Yeah, both. Like, to me, trade the Dirk entry helps me to get the marksman. Yo, what up, Joe? Just trying to figure out a process to nail down a process going forward. I've been real wishy washy and flip floppy and changing every day, and I'm just trying to go through my charts and get a firm resolve how I want to go forward. 1 hour in. Now I feel like we've gone somewhere. Just saying to myself that I want the stocks that are going up. Not even a foundation. We ain't gone through enough charts yet. Yeah, see, this thing's cooked a long time ago. The only hope this thing had was 650 probably. And it closed below that at the open. Cooked. Mm-hmm. I'm about to take this EMA off focus. I'm about to take it off so we could just stop talking about it. Dang, bro, pre-market was crazy on PAVM, man. Golly. I mean, we talking from 1170s to 1570s. Oh my God. And then this one, look at this pretty setup. Who would not take that? Like, gorgeous. Oh my God. Mm-mm-mm. Yeah. We talking about down here? This the one, boy. You get in down here. Yo, right? Up in here? Which one of these? Okay. Hmm. This entry super sketchy to me right here. This one's pretty sketchy too. After this, yeah, these kind of sketchy. They look fire on the one though. This thing, okay. Yeah, they look fire on the one. This is a classic case of buying support in the downtrend and then okay, but you gotta sell the trend line, bro. Bob Moore, Wilding. When was this? Oh yeah. Don't play on hard mode. Yeah. Yeah, that's crazy. Why use a topping trend line? You can't watch further. They work the same, bro. What do you mean? Where did I even get this from? Is this what it really looked like? Oh, y'all must have just been talking about this in the chat. I don't know where this came from. Okay, I forgot what I was doing. I'm looking for stocks that continue to uptrend after the open. Got one. SO, a trend from oh so long ago? What you mean? Do I have a filter for daily chart to be in some kind of uptrend? It has to have made highs over recent highs. So yeah, I do want it to have made higher highs on the daily. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. SO. Was that a okay, here's one for sure. CRVS made new highs. Hold on, let me tag up these, see if I can what I can find in January. Which doesn't look like anything. Man, for those to be the type of stocks that I want, I am not trading very many of them. There we go. No, I'm definitely buying stock already uptrending. That's for sure. That's why I'm tagging these so I can get a better filter on these babies. What was this? Oh yeah, KULR. Got in late on this one too, man. Being scary. Maybe not. Maybe not. I don't know if I would say this went on to make new highs. I guess so. Out of the open, it did. Yeah. Kind of wanted to make pre-market highs though. This one was nice, and I lost on it. Appreciate you, Splinter. I mean, I don't even know if I want to include this. Yeah, for sure. I guess I'll include this one. All right, Splinter. Um, nope. It's too late. There we go. AZI. I remember AZI being good. Could have been better. I remember being mad I didn't use my stop rules. All the times that I be wanting to hold a stock all the way back. And this time I didn't hold it. The heck? Is that me? Ooh, this was nice. Yeah, I definitely noticed the first pull to the 20 usually gives a nice bounce. I've definitely noticed that. What up, OG? This mug went crazy. All right. So we got the month of January tagged. One, two, three, four. $12 stocks. And you know what? There's one every day. And some days two. Except January 23rd. I did not trade. There's one every day. All right. Let's investigate. Did anybody have float info on IMSR? All right. Daily. Ooh, look at that. It's a nice little gap area. Opened. Does that make sense to start a new tag? No, it doesn't. Um, all right. 48. Float 20 to 50 mil. Okay. Did it have news? And this was January 22nd. Is this what this was? January 22nd, 7:05. Terrestrial Energy executes DOE agreement for project under fuel line pilot program. Was it, Eric? That's something to note. Agreement with the U.S. Department of Energy. Where's the dollar signs? All right, so we got Catalyst. Agreed. All right. Next one. Got PAVM. You want to double check these floats for me, Trey, if you ain't doing nothing? It says 9.48 on dilution tracker. $8.14. That's pretty low. Okay, 800,000. Uh, one. 'Big dummy, you just bought after the trend was over. It's not nice. Nah, it was still some meat on the bone. You just timed it wrong. All right. Average shareholder price 2027. Well, right now. All right. I think that's all I got on that tag. George knows. I don't have a problem in general with buying low of day. I just, as long as low of day is not a break of the overall uptrend structure. All right, CR. Oh, wait. I forgot to check catalyst on PAVM. That was 21st, so 3 days ago. Is that what this is? PAVM? What is this? Oh, okay. Lucid Data awarded U.S. Department of Veterans Affairs contract. A subsidiary of PAVM today announced that it had been awarded a contract. Okay. We're going to do Catalyst contract because that last one was a contract too. All right. I do float. Okay, let me make a list. All right. Float, catalyst, daily setup. Is that it? Yeah. Okay. Next. All right. CRVS from January 20th. Positive data for eczema pill. That don't seem like the actual news. There we go. Is that what it was? No, that's 301. Dang, they did an offering at the end of the day. Hilarious. This is the day after. All right, so all right, so they had positive phase 1 eczema drug data. Catalyst. What do we call this one? Yeah, I know. I was thinking that too. Where's HH at? Yo, what up, Gus? Long time no see. Phase news. All right. Float. $74 million. All right, I'm gonna just count on you for the float, Trey. I don't think I have a category for that. So we'll do 50M plus. Float catalyst, and then let's check out the daily. Nice day one gapper, boy. I don't think I ever even put day ones on watch. Appreciate you, Gus. Really? Good looking out. Good looking out. I'm about to copy and paste that. Yo, Gus is an unknown legend. I don't think we've accomplished it. We've accomplished that. I need to do work, and we're doing work. Yeah. We're doing work towards getting stock criteria dialed in, something that has been definitely missing. But a clear issue is stock selection, especially when I'm buying with the intent of it making new highs, and you see how only 13 out of what 50 stocks that I traded, maybe not 50, it might be like 40 because some of the ones in the list are there more than once, but definitely less than half of the stocks that I traded made new highs. So either I got to change my expectations or I got to change the stocks that I'm trading. Yeah, they do for sure. But there are some that keep going up, and that's where I'm trying to find. I'm trying to see if I can see something that all of these have in common that these other stocks don't have in common, which is kind of another side of this data process that I need to comb through as well. Um, Man, this is sweet. Oh, I got out so early. Oh my gosh, I got out so early. I remember being a little sick after this one. Ah, so easy to stay in this trade. Well, that's the 15. Ah, wait, let me see. Oh yeah, bro. This was so gravy of a trade. Oh man. Good lord. All right, anyway. SPHL. Let's check news. This was from January 15th. I wish they put dates on these articles, man. 9 days ago. Okay. Announced a strategic partnership with introduce solar and green energy solutions for residential housing. Okay, partnership. Okay. Catalyst. Partnership. Float 0.42. Daily. I'm pretty sure they're all going to be day ones. Golly, bro. Talk about nibbling. I got pretty good, though. That was a 3R trade. Almost 3.5R. Oh, man. I thought I ate good. That's funny. Use Gemini? What you mean? Oh, to get news and float? Oh, snaps. I've never used Gemini. Do I got to create an account? Can I just use Grok? Oh, that's not part of Google, huh? AI mode. All right, we'll try you out on the next one. SPH. I already looked this up. Didn't I? Or is this the same stock? Yeah, okay. That's stupid. Day one. Catalyst partnership. And float. All right. KULR. Ooh, yeah, we had fun trading KULR. Day one. Uh, and this one, we got an established uptrend on daily. KULR. Five-year preferred battery supply and agreement. So this would be a contract. Oh man, Trey is coming through clutch, bro. Trey is better than Gemini. Forget Gemini. My man. 42M float. So this is another big float one. Oh man, super clutch, bro. See, I ain't been doing the work, man. All right. EVTV. This is day two. Surprise, surprise. All right, what you got for EVTV? Let's see if see what Gemini got on trade. 113. Okay. You won that time too, Trey. All right, catalyst, contract, float, 4. Okay, so it seems like we got a mix of floats. Oh wait, what was the daily and established uptrend? I don't know if you could call it that. Kinda. Got a higher high and a higher low. I don't know if this one should count. Hmm. I guess so. ATON. Oh, I shouldn't put that tag in there. What you got, Trey? Hold on one second. All right, my bad. So you think contract is cool? I don't want to get too broad with all the different catalysts. Like I want them to be kind of grouped, but if they need to be specific, that's fine too. Nah, man, I actually haven't looked at BNAI. Let me take a moment. Wow. 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 Okay. I see why you said in Discord yesterday, Trey. Wow, wow, wow. Golly. 68 bucks. What a swing. Now imagine Frank being red holding this one and be like, I'm gonna swing it. The most legendary swing ever. Hilarious. All right, back to work. Um okay, so A time we said catalyst. Does infrastructure news happen a lot? Should I make one for infrastructure, or you think throwing it on the contract's the way to go? Only knives getting those. Man. Yeah, no, Dafticus, I want to make a specific setup for trading off of the pre-market high because I really like that play, and I want to get some data behind it, like expansion news, agreement to explain. All right, we'll do contract. All right, SMR. Did this actually make new highs? I mean, kinda. I should have made the criteria it broke pre-market highs. Now I want to see how many broke pre-market high. That should have been the criteria anyway. I think they all did. Yeah, I shouldn't have SMR either, Trey. Okay, this did not break pre-market highs, but it still made a nice run. But it didn't break pre-market highs, and so essentially, I would say probably don't want to trade this. Hmm. Yeah, I don't know about this. It was a pretty wild trade to take. This was a really wild trade to take after this candle. But I was looking at it like a dragonfly candle, dragonfly doji, I think is what you call it when it's that way. And it was fresh out of my trend line, I think. Yeah, it was actually pretty nice when you throw the line on it. Man, I like Trader Sync a lot. It's really good. It's really cool. It's got a pretty cool market replay sim also. It's a little glitchy sometimes, but for the most part, you can get some good work out of it. I got a link in the description if you want to check it out. No pressure. Um, we ain't even got to the system yet. Uh, I don't know if I want to include this one. I ultimately failed. Yeah, I'm taking this one out. You trying to see something? I'm trying to see something too, bro. All right, MNTS Trey. Daily. I say we looking pretty good on the daily. Would I call it a day one, or is this day one and is this day three? I think this might be a day three. When did news come out? If news came out on the 5th, then this would be a day three. 3DS. You got MNTS Trey? Yeah, this got to be day three. One six one. What that mean? That's the float. This is pretty legit though. Knives. What's the 161? Is that float? Of course, right? Duh. My bad. Sorry for being slow. Catalyst partnership. And what date was the news on though? Was it from the 7th or the 5th? January 5th. Momentous announced a private placement deal with a single institution and investor to sell shares and warrants. Okay. 3D printed fuel tank. Also, the company announced a partnership. Okay. So this is a day 3 catalyst partnership. I already got that. Day 3. It's nice. AZI. This one, AZI. I don't know, man. How much water am I wasting using Gemini? You all right? You good? Yeah, let me stop wasting water, bro. So, when was the catalyst? It's still day one from this gap though. So I'm gonna still call this day 1. Okay, cool. It was day 1. Ballers. That's how you do that. Drop another one on them. Day 1. China pump. UAVS was a China pump. No catalyst. Or are you talking about the last one? What's up with UAVS? Contract news, 44 million flow. All right. One more left. IRWD. Day 1 gapper. I already got that. I'm gonna call that an established uptrend. I don't know, it's kind of uptrending. Consolidation. Broke out of the consolidation. Probably don't have no business trading this one. Catalyst. You probably ain't even got this one written down, huh? I figured as much. IRWD, and this is from January 2nd. Was this earnings? I think it was. Okay. I don't know. I think you could call this an established uptrend that's been consolidating. All right. So all of the ones that kept going up had catalyst. Well, damn. Somebody call HH, man. He deserves the I told you moment. He deserves it. Isn't it crazy, Pond? Who would have thought about something like that? Okay, so now the question is though, does this mean all the other ones did not have catalyst? Because what if all the other ones had catalyst too? But no, I think we all know I was trading a lot of things that did not have catalyst. The one thing that's missing is I can't exclude a setup. Like if I want to see everything except day one or everything, I guess I could check mark everything, but that would be stupid. Oh, select all. Okay. Um, and not made new highs. Okay. I guess I'm a little slow sometimes. Um, okay, no, that doesn't work because these are still in here. All right. Let us start from here. Ooh, it's some work, man. Not all news makes the stock go up. Yeah, that's true too. You got FLYX Trey? It actually did pretty good too. It held up. It just didn't this actually did make new highs after the open and broke pre-market high. It's not in here. Really. Coralization. You got float on this one. Day one. All right. Lucy did pretty good too, honestly. It held up. Gave some ops. Hmm. Yeah, I don't mind Lucy at all, actually. It actually did make new highs as far as pre-market and the open high. And it's the 15. Mm. Mm. You got anything on Lucy? Day one. What time is it? 26. Man, this joint got a history of gap and crap. I feel like we used to stay away from these. Earnings for, MLTX. Dang, that looks crappy. Oh, this is the daily. Okay. Let's see. All right, day one. This thing straight crashed out. Positive FDA meeting. So sounds like fluff. That makes sense. GP. I don't even remember this one. Dollar. All right, I'm gonna jump back to that in 1 second. That was GP. Um, Change the order. All right, GP. LRHC. Ultimately, I guess we definitely I want to find the criteria that gives me the highest probability of the stock continuing to uptrend for sure. But that just when it doesn't uptrend, that should just mean I don't take any trades. Like I should be having hella no trade days because I can't find the uptrend. Yeah, what's up, Chili Dipper? That's one thing I've been focusing on every morning is to make sure that my attention is on the one trading with the highest volume. And I've been comparing the volume on my charts, like on my watch screen. I'll look at how much volume they're doing in the current candle, and I'll compare all of them, and get a real good feel on where the attention is at. Because I definitely want to focus on where the attention is at. I'll get caught up in a lot of trades where it's just the volume's gone, and you can tell it's dead, and I'm waiting for the pop. Is there a time of day in which you can confirm it's uptrending? I guess that's one criteria too I could look at for um yeah, I'm talking about daily volume. How much volume was traded on these days? Be interesting too. Uh I mean it's just like in the um like anymore, like last week for the most part, I was picking the top two or three highest volume gappers and not really messing with the other ones. But yeah, I mean, even when we nail out this criteria, I still need the ability to not trade them when they're downtrending. Those molasses plays, yeah, but they weren't dead though. They just had a nice flow. Were they not trading volume? You remember one of those stocks? Um, ISMR, IMSR. I guess this is pretty low volume. Yeah, this is a low volume grinder doing less than 100K a candle. Is that one not in this list? Oh, yeah. Straight low volume grinder. Mm. Yeah, it was. It paid though. Mhm. Yeah, this one's kicking volume though. This one's kicking a lot of volume. I mean, good average volume, you know. Like no candles under 100K through this part of the range. Yeah. Yeah, but I mean, I don't mind it. I don't mind it at all. It does make new high. Well, yeah, I mean, it's this pre-market high right here. Like all of this is gravy up here. Like it really made a great move off the open. Broke pre-market high, came back and still cooked. Pretty nice sales too, man. High five. Except for that one. Stopped me out and kept going. Like stopped me out way down here. I was giving him all the room. Hater, bro. Hater. I mean, you know, tomato, tomato, you know. It looks sideways, but I got in at 1480 and my highest sale was 16. So, I mean, you know, it all depends. Yo, what up, Santa? Do you really want to know? It's pretty horrendous. Hey, I got my win-loss ratio up this month though. It's been in the dirt. It's been like 1.4, 1.8. That's cool. Accuracy still awfully low. Like blindfolded, throwing a dart at the side of a barn. Nah, actually, I'd probably do better. Just playing darts blindfolded. But look, we made that little YOLO move. YOLO move on Friday. It's kind of cool. Made a little dent. Yeah, profit factor is struggling. Yeah, ain't nothing to see there. Without the YOLO, take that trade out. I know, right? That's probably messing with my win loss ratio. How do I take this trade out? What, just like delete it from my journal? uh, Dang. Why you do that, Trey? Yeah. I just ain't had it to lose, Pond. I'd probably be right there with you if I did. Never touch options. I will not. Just trade NASDAQ futures, huh? What is that? The Qs? What's the difference? Nah, we sure did. I forgot all about that trade. Yeah, yeah. All I need to do is stop FOMOing so much and trade the chart, man. Trade the stinking chart. Mm. Okay. I can do some more journaling, but build a system that has clear rules. That's interesting. The destroyer of hope. Uh, yeah. Yeah, I know Santa. I'll check him out, Dapticus. Yeah, float is definitely still a variable. Yeah, we've definitely uncovered the pattern. Yeah, we've uncovered that part. That's been the focus. That's why I introduced this thing because it was glaringly obvious that I was doing just like you said. Yeah, I appreciate you, bro. Yeah, that is a I honestly wanted to go that route, but it just feels like such a big change, man. And I really don't think the concepts as far as the price action to trade the large caps and the small caps are different. The main thing that you have with the small caps are the percent moves. But I mean, in general, they play support and resistance the same. You just have squeezes and flushes. But they're you can see them coming if you're paying attention. And it really is just me not reading the price action. And yeah, we've been there too. um Honestly, in pre-market, it shouldn't be that hard to draw a line, like to look at the structure and say if it can't hold this level, then it's downtrend. You know, it's not something that's gonna provide me the type of play that I'm looking for if it breaks below at this level. Yo, what up, trenches? Yeah, but I even think my bottom level is gonna be higher than yours. So I gotta just like acknowledge that. Like I gotta see the structure. I'm too much looking for an entry. I'm just looking for an entry. That's all I'm doing. I'm just looking for an entry, and I'm not like looking at the chart and like looking for a setup, like an opportunity. I just want to buy that joint, and I'm looking for any excuse to do so. Yeah, I don't have too many of those though. It's funny that this trade right here shouldn't have even happened. This is my biggest trade ever. It should have never happened because it wicked me out. But it didn't trip my stop. Sometimes you get them in your favor. And this is a stock that made new highs. I wonder what the yeah, this was a crazy moment in life, in the journey. Like, boy, yeah, my stop was like right here or right here, I think. And it was just like, whoosh. Dang, I had 3,000 shares. Yo. Bruh, I left so much on the table, but I pulled out 910. Sorry, guys, I just needed a little moment of morale boost. Just give me a moment. Dang, bro, I left so much. Molasses. Yeah. What's float on PTX? I guess you wouldn't be able to. Do flows change? When was this? This was like too long ago. You think the flow will be different? Tiny float. Oh, I got it here already tagged. What a blast. Bro, what was happening? Like, what happened in May, bro? What happened this week right here, bro? Come on, where's my executions? $264 at 844. It's pre-market? Or is it my time? Okay. I don't know what that's about. Damn, that was a good trade. I mean, got in there pretty high, but had an opportunity to sell. Yeah, I got it back to that. That was crazy weak. Was I doing the EMA reset back then? I think I was. No, maybe not. I don't have them tagged like that. I think this was the EMA reset where I was letting it break below the EMA and then come back up and print a red candle. Yeah, that's what I'm coming around to that in a second, knives. We got too many windows open or something. Dang, is this where I bought? Come on, internet. Am I still streaming? Okay, we're still good. What we doing Monday? it was one strat. It was price structure. It was, break and retest over previous high. That was what the line was. Yeah, pretty sure. Looks like why I took this. Break above the EMA, first pullback. Take it. Yeah, I'm sure they're not. uh, yeah, I don't know, man. I got to go through a lot more charts. Dang, this one was nice. Yeah, I do too, Bobby. I definitely catalyst is definitely important. Um, Golly, bro. Last week was really tough. All right, OG. See here, I would say this is my structure line. Could make that high, could be it. I could see myself trading off of that. But really, these lows, that low specifically, and this made a lower low, so this is a violation. Or did it make a higher low on the one? Which shouldn't matter because you don't take the one over the five if structure broke on the five. Yeah, I mean, it gave a pretty cool trade, honestly. But that's not the this was actually the trade because you got the higher high, higher low right there. Could have took that. Would have been a pretty decent entry, but you'd had to sell it at the trend line. Which of course I'm always looking for the next level, so I don't sell. I just did I answer the Monday question? No, not yet. Yeah, these is like clear violations, man. I wasn't taking these anymore until I whipped that 1 minute chart out. I think I gotta let go of the one, man. I should have never brought her back. FOMO make you want to pull that one out, boy. What the heck? Hmm. Um, yeah, I think so too, Trey. It's so hard to take anything from a sample size when so many of my losses are just due to just doing anything. Like to go through my losses and find out, okay, for sure this doesn't work when all of them are just like rule breaks and trash trades. But having the criteria of does it go up is cool, I guess, for to filter that. Yeah, that makes sense. Knives. Mm. Honestly, I think just about everything that I've come up with, every approach that I've come up with works. It just doesn't work every day. Like it doesn't extract the money from the winners that I see every day. So I change it. Cause like if this strategy was great, it should have caught that win. So something's wrong with it. It just got super hot, just like all of a sudden. Yeah. But I'm definitely coming to terms with um, not catching everything. Or at least I came to terms with the need that I need to come to terms that I can't catch everything. Um, what's up, Red? Yeah. I think the best approach would be for me to spend time with each of the stocks that I want to put on my watch list and actually make a plan for it based on the structure. Like a if this then that type of situation where I can, based on the structure, if it pulls back at the open and breaks this level, then that's not the stock that I want to trade if I want to make new highs. What up, Frank? um, definitely, I think the daily is a little more important. I just went through and tagged a bunch of stuff that had, I remember it used to be a part of my requirement because the whole thing about uptrends, the trend is your friend, is the top down analysis. I want the overall stock to be in an uptrend. And that way everything's pushing in my direction. And I used to make a big deal about the daily, and I don't make a big deal out of it at all now. Did I get upset? Oh man, I hope I don't get upset. I don't want to get upset. I just I know I'm not seeing the big picture. I don't see the big picture until after the fact, and I realize how blind I was to the big picture. What's up, Stanford? Yeah, my bad, bro. I was supposed to start it way earlier, man. Sometimes you gotta fight to help others. Yeah, that's for sure. Um, I just think what you want me to see, Red, is different than what I'm looking for. And I guess you could say maybe I'm looking for the wrong thing, but I've seen it work. What I'm trying to do. It's me who's inconsistent. That's literally it. Um, I think a few of those trades, like during that hot streak I had in May, I think a few of them, I made mistakes on a few of them and got rewarded. And I think that kind of opened the door to letting my intuition take trades a little bit. And just that little chink, I think, just opened the door to just completely moving away from the system. Because I mean, I was super strict in May because I was trading for my life, and I was on one trade a day time. I think I had my first no trade days during May too. So it was just really the most strict I had ever been to my system. That's what it was. And I think I made a couple mistakes and got rewarded, and then took a couple losses, like really outsized losses, and it just threw my mental off a lot. And then just not having like a long track record of doing something that worked is just back into the loop of back to the drawing board. Let's figure out what works now. Do I have an entry signal and exit signal? Yeah, it's supposed to be the first higher high, higher low. The problem is where that happens. And if it happens inside of a downtrend, it's worthless because my expectations is kicking into an uptrend and making new highs. So, kind of the process I've been going through basically this whole last year is trying to figure out where exactly do I want to box myself in to say, okay, this is where we take this setup. So what is defined as a higher low? Like if I'm looking at the 5 minute chart and like swing highs, let me see. That's not a great chart. It might be. These are so chill. Okay. All right. So, like, we got this little consolidation here, and the high of that consolidation is right here. Right. So, this would be the last high, which is a lower high from the high before. So, right now, we got a lower low and a higher low. And then we get, I'm sorry, a lower low and a lower high. And then we get a higher low. And then we break through up here and make a higher high. So that would be the first part. And then I want to see a higher low. And then the trigger is, now I've been using the break of the previous close. I used to use the high. I think the high would allow me to keep that tighter risk though, Trey. Like if the entry I want is farther away, is far from high of day, I think that's oh my bad, bro. That's hilarious. That's hilarious. But you know, the swing highs, like the highs and lows of the trend. So right here you got that, and you got that, and then you get a higher low and then a higher high. And so once we get the first higher high, and I'm looking for the first higher low after that, and then once that candle closes, you know, if all things check out, volume and all that stuff, then I want to take the break and ride it up. So yeah, this is what I would call when I was trading. I think back in May I was trading an EMA reset, where it trades below the EMA and then breaks back over and retests the EMA, and then I would take the continuation, and that was pretty solid. Yeah. Stop order above the previous high to get in. I've actually been buying the close, so I would have bought as soon as this candle broke the close over here with just my hotkey. But yeah, I used to like back in my Sterling days, I would put a stop buy order above the high of this candle. Where's my exit? Infinity and beyond. Hilarious. My exit would be previous highs. So if I bought here, I would for sure want to sell this high right here. And then after that, I would look for the pre-market high, which we got at the end of the day, though. So this was a good exit. Yeah, it went up to that high too. Right. That's hilarious. Yeah, I mean, at this point, I bought the top of this. This is great for me. I mean, it's already what is it, 12:45? Yeah, it was time to go, bro. I had to tighten up that stop, and this was definitely after this volume came in right here. Yeah, it's time to tighten it up. Although, like, really ending volume usually makes highest volume of the day, or at least tests it. This is pretty high though. Um, yeah, I actually really like this exit. This exit was kind of a sucker sell. I'm just kind of paper hands right there, but it was a nice volume pop though. I can't be mad at it. I'm not mad at it. Yeah, I'm not mad at it. Hmm. What is the game plan for Monday? Too many rules. I'm not absolutely not trying to trade like Ross. Absolutely not. That's where we're clashing, bro. Because I think you trade like Ross, and I'm absolutely not trying to trade like Ross. Yeah. Um. Yeah, but there's many ways to day trade, bro. Day trade, many ways. Um. Same circle, Brian. Did I say what's up to you, B? I seen your post. Yeah, I seen you say happy Saturday, man. Thanks for stopping in, bro. It's his apprentice. uh, all right, these are the. I don't even think I should buy the double bottom. No, double bottom's fine. How many double bottoms have I even traded? I've traded some double bottoms. Frank the Tank. That's funny. um, Whew. Dang, Brian, I didn't know I could assign you to the bounce squad. Dang, B. Okay. All right. No, I'm not changing. I'm just specifying. I have an issue of changing and changing and changing. Um, I defined my search criteria for my stocks a little better today. I'm committing to a solid catalyst, and I think I want that thing uptrending on the daily, man. I think I want that thing uptrending on the daily, like that V gap. I don't think I want that V gap anymore. Yeah, I think so, bro. It all comes full circle. It's like, all we need is overview map. Yeah, you know what, Red? Trey just told me that recently, man, and I think it's been a big help, man. I think that's sound advice, bro. Mm. One thing I want to see. I'll say one thing. The same pattern that you look for on the tape in the moment that repeats itself over and over, the charts have patterns like that too. And they repeat those patterns over and over. So when I buy the pattern on the chart, it's the same concept as you buying the pattern on the tape. It's just different. I've watched Frank trade the tape for about a week straight. I am not swayed. Not that it doesn't work, but I'm not stepping into that. I know the patterns on the chart work. That's why we have pattern day traders. So the idea that the only way to do it is with the tape and everybody else is just like fooling themselves is wild. Um, I like where I'm going with the trend lines. I'm gonna keep those. I think, uh, but the main thing is just the structure, man. It's just the structure. Yeah, the pattern as how traders react. People react the same way every day, and that's printed on the chart, bro. Yeah, that's exactly. I agree with you there. I was thinking that too, man. What's up, Splinter? Yeah, man. I think I'm just gonna go through the list of the highest volume gappers. Damn, this is such a big change. This is a huge change. What you mean, Trey? Having those R goals? Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. I feel that. I think you have to make it kind of more of a passive thing than something that you're monitoring day to day. Like maybe at the end of the week you review. I guess it's still gonna be hard to not keep it in the back of your mind. But day to day you just got to do the complete the mission. Oh really? I did too. I had this on my screen that I was updating every day. This thing every day I'm subtracting like damn further and further away from that 15R to move up. uh, it's all uncertain, bro. But there's a pattern that when stocks break a previous high and pull back and retest that high, making a higher low, that and if it's the first high in the trend, that it's a very high likely that it will trend based on some other factors. But charts uptrends have a very specific characteristics. They make higher highs and higher lows, just like downtrends make lower highs and lower lows. Very simple. Hmm. Um. Hmm. Okay. mm, that's a trip, Brian. That's a trip. Yeah. Mm. Yeah. 4 trades a day was wild. Mm. Yeah, most of the time, Red, that was happening because I had uptrend expectations while trading a downtrend. I mean, that sounds cool, bro, but you can also lose an R with 1K shares too. But no, I mean, I hear what you're saying. But when I get this thing worked out, when I get my brain aligned with my heart and all of that stuff. You're gonna see. All right. I'm just writing it down, Bobby. Catalyst uptrending daily. Day one gap up. I'm about to check right now, Bobby. I pulled up a scan from January 2nd. That definitely ain't it. I would say this one's good. What else we got? No. Wish this was in. Yeah, I'd be cool with that. Even. No, that ain't it. Yeah, I wouldn't trade this after this day though. Yeah, I need to check these floats. SOC. No SOC. SLS. That looks like a good one. Yeah. Did I look up DGNX already? I think so. Yeah, SLS a yes. That's a no. All right, that was January 2nd. All right. I think we know MNTS was fire. Yeah. MNTS is good. GHRS. Also uptrending. Are we checking it off? Look like lower highs on MNTS. Come on. It's so weird seeing loading signs in 2026. It's like this is unacceptable. Yeah, the break of this high for sure. We're above the EMA. I see what you mean though. But I like the break of this high. Got a higher low right here and then the break. Yes, I'm gonna call that a yes. Um, SMXT. That's really cheap for a high float. I mean, it gapped up over all these highs. I'm seeing the Green Day and feeling FOMO. Hilarious. um, dang, that's expensive. Hmm. Think I might need a better. I need a scanner. No, I don't. Yeah, I need something that I can tailor to what I'm looking for. Just to set like a volume and a float, maybe. And that's cool. Yeah, I'm okay with that. Hmm. Make it a law. Hmm. Well, I'm shooting 25% from the field, so cutting out half my shots Don't sound like a bad idea. That's why I want Catalyst. Yeah. Ultimately, I just have to find something that I like and believe in, and do it for a really long period of time. That's extremely difficult. I really don't need the wild squeezes though. If I can get a tight entry at the beginning of an uptrend, I don't need it to squeeze there in 1 minute. Yeah, that's what I just started going through focus, looking through the scanners from the beginning of the month. Yeah, I hear you, Knives. That's why I'm here today. That's why I'm here today. All right, I am going to call it here, y'all. I gotta eat some lunch and pray and consolidate this study session, and I really need to have another one probably tomorrow to really get closer to a real game plan for tomorrow. I mean, for Monday. But I know what works. I do know what works. But and no matter what I choose, there's just going to be days where it's not there and I have to do nothing. And there's going to be trades that I miss, and I just like I got to accept that and not change my strategy to accommodate what I missed. Yeah, tomorrow's all replay trades, man. That'll help. Man, appreciate you guys so much, man, for hanging out and poking at me and asking me questions, all of that. Um, all right, I got you, Knives. Man, it's really cool, Brian. It's really cool. Like, I dream of the day that I can celebrate with you guys, you know, the fruits of all of this labor. Like, can you imagine? uh, Red Devil is 100% Frank. Can I pull this up on the screen, Knives? Vegas. Bro. Oh, it'd be so lit, man. Oh my God. To be able to take care of my family from this, bro. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I gotta take a break. I'm gonna just put it up. Well, I ain't gonna put. I don't know if you want me to put that up here for everybody or not. Knives, talk to me. Where did you go? My stream still up? Where Knives at? Or maybe he's typing. Oh, he said I don't care. Okay, I see. Damn, I like that. Banger. 7-0. Hmm. That's one setup. Wow. Yeah, that's super cool, man. Yeah, I have many levels to get to. Just on the terms of DD and journaling and data. I'm honestly still just been in the loop. I mean, yeah, but we're doing the work now, so we're gonna get her done. We're gonna get her done, man. We're gonna get there. I'm so determined. I just gotta be patient, man. Just be patient and read that damn chart, bro. But I'm gonna nail down some rules for tomorrow, for Monday, and we just gonna stand. I just stand on business. We're just gonna have to stand on business. I know enough to make a set of rules. Like I've been through all of the loops, all of the loopholes for every rule that I have. Like I can pick some and stand on them. I know how I feel when this rule keeps me out of a trade, and I know how I feel. All of that. I've been through all of that. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense too, Trey. Yeah, man. All right, you guys. I'm out though. Appreciate you guys so much. Y'all are my team. We're gonna celebrate together one day, God willing. Hit that like button for me. Subscribe if you haven't. Jump in that Discord if you need a cool crew to hang out with. Um, yeah, man. See y'all later. I'll be in the Discord though. Peace. Yeah, it's gonna be dope, Brian. It's gonna be dope.